回 There we go. There we go. Hi. Right here. Right. How is everyone? Hello. Yes. And hello again. Yeah. You're here. um. I've been having a good day. I finished some art, which, if you want to see it, it's in the Discord. I posted it. And yeah, just been chilling out, hanging out, enjoying some friends' streams. Really good, nice and cozy. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Soleil, and yeah, they got their internet back up so they can do proper streams again, and like, that's been fun. I was there earlier today, and yeah, Soleil's great. But yeah, let's see, what else have I been doing? I've been, not really. I guess hack stuff, but other than that, I don't know. But yep, I've just been happy. Actually, I could show it. I could show. Work if I just do rando browse. Test links. Yeah, screw it. I can do it faster if I just use random browser. Just links is an image thing that just links up to like a web link, and then I have random image, which is just me showing off random files. I can do it. I know exactly where to put it. 2024. Yeah. I did Soleil's other half, Junie, today. They did a guitar stream a while back, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I like it. I think I did good. There we go. Now you can really. But yeah, I'm proud of the hair. I'm proud of the figure. I actually redid some measurements. I now know that the head. Hold on. I need my sensor pointing. I now know that if you take one head and if you go like half of that plus a hole plus another half, you kind of get the leg length. And I was doing some of that, and then like sort of just body proportioning stuff that I haven't thought about in like a long time. And then yep, there's the little bunny up here, and then there's the little cattail down here. I don't know if people know this, but it's probably going to stretch the image, but that's fine. Yeah, you can see a little X. It seems super dumb, but it always makes me laugh when like cartoons draw cats and their buttholes have X's. Yeah, thank you, Greedra. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, hot bun drawn. That was what I finished today. I like this style. I like because when it's done, it looks very nice. It just takes me a while to do, as opposed to my alternate style, where I don't know if I can quickly grab an image of it, but like this stuff, God, I had this thought earlier, but the more I get to this art style, the more nitpicky I get, and so I redraw these. So this usually takes me a lot longer. I might draw. I don't know, maybe I'll draw Soleil next, or no, I'll probably rotate between styles. I'll probably, if I do feel like doing this style again, I'll probably just draw Soleil, and then that way I can just merge those two images together and just have them together. Seems fitting for those two. But yeah. Yep. I like both styles. They have their merits. And yes, I do still I do still draw with the gray background because I absolutely love Neaster's artwork, and he kind of got me hooked up on doing that. And yeah, I love his work, but I shush. Fuck. I feel so embarrassed. Like Alright. The music might be a bit loud. Let me put this down. How's that? Is that better? Is this better? Chitting and chatting for test purposes. Like, pull up a certain thing that we must do every stream before I do anything. God. Now for the part that really embarrasses me. All right. Oh God, it's already in my search history. It's in my search history. Okay. Okay, I have it. I just need to go find an image of it. Like the thing I use, it only shows me like the headshot. It never shows me the full person in all their glory. Okay, let me just go over to the not a valid community. Damn. That's not working. I need to find a better system for this because this takes way too long to do. Okay, I found it. Okay. Open image in a new tab, go back, I'll pull up the article. All right. Copy. Not this one. That's the old one. All right, so today's monster girl is Sphinx. God, where do I start with this one? Okay, let's start with the tail. I like this tail is kind of interesting because it comes off at like a flat point almost, like I think so. It's kind of like broom-like in a weird way, which I think is interesting. I was literally looking at paws and toe beans earlier today because I was, like I said earlier, I was working on Junie's art and I wanted to draw it. Oh wait, yeah, there's a small detail. Yeah, I tried to incorporate hearts into the design as much as possible. So if you look at this hand, oh, there's another little secret hidden art, and there's a couple in. I forgot to. I had the image done, and I just didn't feel like drawing her ear heart. But yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. I got distracted. Back to the monster girl of the day. I don't like this ab stuff. I don't like the stuff on the ab. It feels like it belongs to a more Aztecan design. I'm not sure how I feel. Like I think we're supposedly going for the mummy aesthetic, like Egyptian aesthetic, which is fine. Also, I'm not. The tail kind of goes like around, and then it kind of repoofs out right here. So I'm not sure about. It's a choice. I don't know. It again. It reminds me of a broom, I'm not a huge fan of these like paws that don't look like paws. They look more like some girl like shoved their hand in an overly large glove. But like toe beans are also nice, so I will give you that. Again, I'm not a huge fan of this, but like I think the Sphinx is a good girl. I think it's a good subject matter. I'm just not a big fan of like the big, like the oversized paws. Digimon paws. Oh god, you're right. But yeah, it very much reminds me of like Maid Cafe. Not all maid cafes. Well, god, I say this, but I absolutely love Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, but it kind of reminds me of like that maid cafe culture. I'm not a huge fan of. I don't know how I feel about like the purple and the gold right here on the knee sock, on the thigh high socks. But yeah, let's find out their lore. Yeah, the Monster Girl wiki is very spicy. I'm gonna tell you this right now. But anyways, a type of werecat that inhabits a desert region. On top of having superior physical abilities like other cats, it possesses great intelligence and magical power. They are charged with the task of protecting ruins where the pharaoh sleeps. Contrast with Anubis, who guards the interior of the ruins, they guard the exteriors. When they spot a human approaching the ruins, they cast a powerful charm curse at him. Oh wait, never mind. When they spot a human man, I was like, wait, you're just gonna assume it's gonna be a dude? Okay, never mind. No. Okay, the curse is put in place depending on their questioning. If a man answers incorrectly, he finds himself unable to answer, and he gets afflicted with the peculiar curse. Okay, I mean, everything else is a little too spicy, but so far, I like this. Like, I like what they're going with, like with these initial paragraphs, of like description, because like I don't have to Google the Sphinx and like learn about like their real world history and heritage or anything like that. Like, I actually think this is so far a very fitting design. I think it's like a very fitting design so far because like, sure, you have the strength and whatever, that's unimpressive, but like the intelligence and magical power is very appropriate and fitting because, so here's a classic riddle that I think fairly most people will know about. All right, and I will tell you the riddle. But back in ancient Egypt, there was a sphinx going around and it was causing lots of problems for the populace. A lot of them were getting turned to stone. There's actually an episode of Extreme Ghostbusters that goes into this. But anyways, so sorry, I'm getting through it. So yeah, there's actually essentially the Sphinx has this riddles, and all the wise and intelligent people are overconfident, and they approach him. It's like, I can solve your riddle. And like, if they fuck up and they fail and they don't get the riddle, and then therefore they get turned to stone. At least that's what happens in the Ghostbusters episode. In the original context, the reason why so many people were trying to answer the riddle is because whoever solves the riddle becomes king or ruler or emperor, whatever. I believe this is how Oedipus from you know, the very Oedipus who fucked his mom became king. So yes, and yeah, you know, the Oedipus complex and all that. So I like this. I like where it's not so much a riddle that they are giving, it's more so like it comes off more as like a Wonder Woman type ability where it's just a rope and whatnot. But I like it. It's not one-to-one, but adjacency kind of. And like, I like that they're doing a little something with it. They're not taking it one for one, which is nice. I think that's pretty dope. And oh yeah, the original riddle. I never said the original riddle. What starts on 4 legs in the morning, walks on 2 legs in the evening, and walks on 3 legs at night. And so, if you've done the, and this riddle has shown up in game media. It showed up in Devil May Cry 3, in which it mentions like the power of the Sphinx or something. And so you're meant to think, me, I am a shapeshifter. Dang, Greeters got their own solution. Yeah. Yeah, anyways, so so the answer is, if you don't know it, it is man, or humankind. But essentially, in the morning, you are a baby. You just goo goo gaga. You're just crawling around, and you're on all fours. As you get older, in the evening, you are a man. You are walking on 2 legs. All right, and some of you may be thinking, or some of you be like, yeah, Dragonic, I know this. Get on with it. But anyways, as for the last one, the last part is the most tricky. I said the words, Greedra, and I was like, there's gonna be a Binky emote in my chat pretty soon. And yeah, there it is. And anyways, the last one is an old man. So it's like, where does he get his 3rd leg? And the 3rd leg is from his cane. And so that is the last phase. And yeah, that's the riddle. But yeah, this one was interesting because I actually knew about the real world equivalent. And I know it's a fairly popular one, and I know a lot of people talk about it a lot. And so, but I'm hoping like I was able to say something that you didn't already know. But yeah, it's shown up in Extreme Ghostbusters, Devil May Cry 3, and well, you know, if you've ever played Yu-Gi-Oh, there's been a couple of Sphinx cards in Yu-Gi-Oh over the course of its history, so it's in there too. But yeah, that's it. That's all about it. If you want to get the full story of said Sphinx, I didn't read all of it because A, it's quite spicy, and B, this way you can do your own research and look into it. Yeah, no, that was mostly from the Monster Girl wiki. Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if it's the example for the riddle in the dictionary. Yeah, it's a fairly popular riddle. Yeah, there's like, what else? What are other popular riddles? There's like, I have a mouth, but I do not eat, so like that's a river. There's like a couple of other ones too, like that. There's like, when you fill a vase with me, it becomes lighter. And the answer is holes. If you fill a vase with holes, it becomes lighter because there's less vase for you to lift, and like things of that nature, so to speak. But yeah, man. That's it. That should be everything. Oh wait, I did make one small improvement to things. It's not so much that I altered anything here on Twitch, but I added a new category in the Discord, a new text channel. I think it should be visible. If it's not, then please yell at me to fix it at a later time. But there should be a section for card games now. And yeah, I added that lately. And yeah, I want to try and get people. I probably already am going to be doing this, but I'm gonna try and set up an in-our tournament. So I just preemptively added a place for that kind of discussion ahead of time. But yeah, honestly, I'm surprised it took me this long to do it. I used to be very hesitant when it came to card games. Because I know it's it's either your jam and you love it, or you just get bored to shit by it, and I understand. And so yeah, and like there's a lot of issues with like the card game community. Well, never mind, let me rephrase that. Not the community, but like card games by design. Sorry, card games by design, because of like they can be expensive, yada yada yada. So yeah, I'll probably mostly been promoting the NR format, which is just the budget format. I'll post some things there. I'm already working on something where it's like, here's a very good I linked an article to like a very interesting like beginner's guide to the format, and then I'll probably be like posting here's an example deck build that you can build relatively fast. But anyways, that's not what you're here for. That's certainly not. Let me see. Gameplay 2.0. Yeah. Wait, let me double check something just in case. Yeah, let me move this over here because that's not gonna work. Okay, now we're good. I think we're back in safety. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, there was just all right. So let me grab this. And we can discuss some changes or anything's in opinions whatsoever. So let me think here. I don't think anything's really changed too much about my opinions on certain people. But yeah, we mostly had that like last episode being primarily dealing with Fee. Oh wait, let me swap to a different color. I don't want like that black ashiness. So like last time it was mostly very much Fee oriented. I don't think we've discovered any really new connections. They're mostly like Tenmyoji and Quark, Alice and Clover, and that's about it. Yeah, we learned Fee can not only jump pretty impressively, but also super impressively. Girl just like jumped over us like she was in a superhero movie. But yeah, I still like heavy suspect Sigma. I don't think Zero has had any new developments. We did a lot of retreading, and we know. Holy fuck! One sec. Did I not? One sec. I think I might have done a goof. Over here. Oh, it did not save. It didn't save my notes. Okay, that's fine. That is that's perfectly fine. I vaguely remember what the additions were. Because like yeah, I distinctly remember adding Latin to her little side note business. Sigma V. Is this V? Yeah. Okay. So yeah. All right. That's gonna be annoying. I haven't been noticing any issues with Krita lately, so I think that was just a mishap, a one-time mishap. So that's fine. It was just mostly really likes Latin. So yeah. Just Dio, circus ringleader, kind of a nothing major from him. Oh yeah, Tenmyoji punched out Dio last time to prevent him from like doing a dick move, just out of suspicion of him doing a dick move. But like if he could have gotten someone killed. But yeah, we have a couple of people who are really close. Not a whole lot, but yeah, it's the same kind of connections as we had in the past. But yeah, Fee was near Alice's body a lot last time. I still think it's potentially Sigma. It could be anyone. I'm not really crossed out anyone quite yet. I doubt it's Quark. Although, if it were to be Quark, I imagine it would be like some sort of how would I say this? Like maybe something takes over Quark, like the Radical 6 or Radical 9 or whatever it was called. Was it Radical 6 or Radical 9? Yeah. Phi rhymes with pi because a Greek letter like sigma. Yeah. Phi and pi. Phi, phi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of an Englishman. But anyways, nothing too major. Nothing too major. And yeah, I will remember to save my files this time. I guess I was just so tired I didn't hit save. But yeah, let us continue. I think we're here. Right. Okay, so last time we got into like some. There's your phone. There we go. That actually doesn't mute it. That only lowers the volume. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. Anyway, so last time we did some very interesting time traveling, going between choosing ally and betray with Fee multiple times, and we realized that Fee is a way. Oh, right. I should add that. Yeah, funny time. Oh, aware of time. So yeah, we realized Fee has knowledge of both time flows, and let's see, what else did we realize? Okay, so yeah, sorry. So we realized Fee has is aware of both time flows, and so we used that to by in the route in which we betrayed her. We learned a phrase from her, and then we used that phrase to stop her from leaving the facility. And then stuff happened because she ended up with at this point in time, Fee has 9 points and she can leave. Yeah, this predated Undertale doing stuff like this, huh? Yeah, yeah. And I really, that's pretty cool. Yeah, man. But yeah, like just imagining like how many scripts there are for each individual time stream. That's pretty crazy, and I love it. But yes, let us continue. So we've agreed to make her. We've got her to stay with us. Star keys are required to open the gate. Yes.
There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
Many times as we want, huh? Okay, so this is interesting. I really was curious about this. So, let me go over to my conspiracy board real quick and we'll do a little doodling. Nice blue. I feel like a nice blue today. Okay. So like we are in this facility, right? And even though like the ambidex games can go like infinite number of times, eventually if each time you do a puzzle, you solve a little bit more area. you go into the next set of puzzles. A bunch of more areas are taking up because if there's like 3 groups at time, right? And then eventually, so like even though the game is infinite, I imagine like you're gonna run out of puzzles at some point. And like, what do you do then? And I was wondering about this of like, what do you do when there are no more puzzles, but you have done, but you still need to keep doing routes. And I'm guessing that's the purpose of the star key, that they can go infinite. They can be reused by that nature. And so that was something I was very curious about. I'm glad. So, like, I was very much curious about that and how they were doing it. Professor Layton's nightmare. No. Uh, I know Moz really loves the Professor Layton games, but like, whenever I think about the Layton games, I think back to me trying to play Portal on stream, and that but I don't know. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be a bad game to do with someone to do with another person. Yeah. I don't know if they're voice actor or not, but I mean, with another person, like one person does Layton, the other person does the little distant kid, and then you just alternate from there. I don't know. It might be fun, but I think like Layton games are very silly to me because like they're not so much like, it's like card games on motorcycles. It's like in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is based around card games, but it like oh man, you need you want to move up the social ladder, become a good duelist. Oh, you want to get from point A to point B? Well, I'm sorry, your vehicle better have a dual disc attached to it. And it's just it's very funny. So when it gets to a point when you're playing a Professor Layton game and it's like, hey, can you move out of my way so I can get by? And the person's like, I can do that, but hey, man, solve my puzzle and I'll do it. And it's like, you just keep a puzzle on you at all times for weary travelers? Like, I mean, I'm asking you first to do something for me, and you just want me to, you just want to watch me solve this puzzle? You get it. What is this? But I don't know. It's just it's always funny to me, like how Professor Layton works, like how people are just like, I don't know, like there could be a child about to fall from a burning building, but like of course Professor Layton must do this puzzle because this man refuses to let him go through. Very silly games. But that being said, Professor Layton I think is very awesome. Yeah, I saw one earlier that's literally, it's getting dark and I need to go home, but I just can't solve this puzzle. Yeah. So like and like the puzzle just seems to be like this little thing off to the side, you know? Like they don't seem like real in-universe puzzles. Now take this game for example. I need to go through a door. That is my goal. The puzzle allows me to get the key to open that door. That makes much more sense to me, and I'm like, okay, this feels purposeful. I mean, yeah, it's my extension of disbelief is still a little stretched, but not like as much as Professor Layton does. And so I appreciate like this kind of stuff a lot more. But that being said, I don't hate Layton. It still does the same things that I love about this kind of game, where it gets my brain thinking, but like it kind of, I don't know, it weirdly takes me out of it. But I don't know. I really enjoyed the Professor Layton movie. I think you were there with us. I think so. Yeah, no, I know for a fact. We had people back then. That wasn't when it was just me and Mom. Yeah. Yeah. As many times as we want, huh? And that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Yeah! Oh, you still have that. Oh, that's awesome.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
Ah.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo,
I'm a magenta pair.
magenta pair. Red solo, magenta pair.
Me too.
Okay, so Clover and her are together.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
I feel bad for Luna. Like, I feel like she's gonna get taken advantage of. Or, like, she seems like the innocent sweet girl who's just there to die horribly. Like, you know how in, like, bad horror movies they say, oh man, I don't want to be the black guy in a horror movie. It's like, I feel like something bad's gonna happen to her. Yeah. Magenta pair, then I'm green bean. Oh man. Oh yeah. E. I have a very fitting emote for you. I just, like, I didn't realize it until now, but I was like, oh yeah, that's the Greedra emote. Yeah. I think we'll do great.
Yeah. Who's gonna be my partner then?
9 pair blue.
I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here.
Well,
I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
oh. Oh man. The other day I did a big I've been embarrassing myself a lot more lately. Just funny, silly little mistakes. But last night, I was curling up, getting ready to curl up in bed, and it was dark, and so my bed kind of has this weird U, where, like there's like boards in front and there's boards at sort of like kind of deal, like this weird shape at the head and the foot of the bed, right? And so I'm like on my hands and knees on top of my bed, right? And I'm just like thinking like, okay, let me like scoot a little forward. I don't know why. I think I was just like trying to like pull the covers all back so I could like pull them like fall back and like pull them over me. But because it was dark, I thought the foot of the bed was like another foot away, and so I scooched a little bit forward, and I smacked my nose right into the post. And I'm still a little sore from it. Oh, but yeah. Oh man. Yeah, if I had the 3D model and I had it all rigged up with hand tracking, you like rubbing my nose a lot right now. But yeah. Oh, I gave it a good bonk. I don't know what I was thinking. But yeah. It's Corey Yun from the game I haven't played. I don't know what's a Corey Yun either. I mean, I don't... You know what I mean. Huh? Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are magenta pairs, B's a cyan pair, and K's a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to
A
partner up
cyan
with?
pair, I imagine.
Vi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue,
what
right?
color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Huh?
Yes,
How do you know that?
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
Ah, yes. Thank you for telling us the
They have the
exact
same
route.
little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next
Little
chromatic
lock
doors.
thingies! Oh, they're still doing it. They're still keeping some of Clover's quirks in the game. I love that. Like where she just doesn't know the technical terms for a lot of things. I'm 100% sure they're the next
What
chromatic
about
doors.
the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
What color? I wonder what
As
colors
far
they
as
are.
pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Okay.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
Okay, so these two are a pair and somebody else.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Okay, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell
Huh?
you.
What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Fee and she nodded back. The truth is, are they gonna tell him? Yeah, we've been hallucinating, experienced time travel.
What?
Oh no!
Alright.
You found another bomb?
Oh no, this is that other thing. Yeah, okay.
Where?
Yeah. In the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one too. It said 1. It's the one we found in the crew quarters said 3 on it. Well,
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see.
A minute. Oh, quite a bit actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. So they're getting like 57 minutes to do all. I'm awake. Warehouse B. Been in here too. Right, okay. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's a lock thing. Question, these are chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Hey, fuck! B! What? When did you?
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at
Oh.
all.
I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
Gaslight him into thinking. Yeah. So what do you want? Why are you stalking
I'm
me?
not stalking you. I just followed you here.
Kinda similar. It's pretty much the same thing. How did you do it? Yeah, sorry. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Yeah, it's probably another anagram. Oh yeah, that. Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that, or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. What's an E
You're
in there?
right.
And again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Oh? Hey, now, give me a little credit. Even I know what memento mori means. Seen it all over the place. Far I know, it translates to somewhat like, be aware of death, or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. Guess it's a sort of cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Remember your death if the ninth lion ate the sun. Would it be saying that if someone goes through the number 9 door, Sorry, if someone goes through the number 9 door, does that mean everyone dies? Ninth lion thinking like 9 points. To eat something is to like take it for yourself. Kind of like taking the 1 ticket out of here. And weirdly enough, if you remember, when Fee did use the door and we got that sort of half-baked ending, not half-baked, but like we got that pseudo ending, it described it as being submerged in white light. I wonder if and now initially I thought that it just means, oh, player, you got a bad ending. Let us just take you to this realm of white, your own like mind palace type shenanigan. But what if that's more so it was a bright white because of an explosion? What if opening the number 9 door causes all the nuclear bombs to go off? Just a theory. But that's what I've got so far. If what it says is what it means. But then again, this is probably more so just another anagram. Maybe I'm just spewing nonsense. This is probably just a false message here, but then again, it would make for a good twist if two Milkmen Go comedy unanagrammed, undescrambled just had its own meaning, its own hidden meaning. All right, anything come to mind?
Nothing at all. What about you?
Well, let's see. Natamori if the 9th lion ate the sun. Natamori if the night light. Hear the words over and over in my head. Whatever they meant, it was behind me, but perhaps Latin? Huh? Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure out more of it.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know that phrase? Elaps, Semina, Acosina, Jupiter. Yeah. Not even Jupiter can open a closed door.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
Oh? She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment and then took it.
Look at the back.
This brooch of hers, I remember wanting to... I think it's called a cameo. Yeah, I remember like trying to... I remember like one stream I was trying desperately trying to think of what this thing was called, but if I recall correctly now, it should be a cameo. I remember like the phrase was something special. Like it also has a more modern day meaning. But yeah, if I go... Yeah, this is the thing I was talking about. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, these are called cameos. Yeah, the reason why I thought it was funny or like they had like a special meaning was like there's also like this definition of cameo, but there's also like making a cameo appearance, like someone like, oh, actually very much akin to like our modern day collabs. But yeah, I just thought that was interesting, and it was driving me crazy that I couldn't think of it. But yeah, these are called cameos. Oh, yeah, I don't need. But yeah, flip it back. I turned it over. Impetus Jupiter reprehendere. So I guess I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah,
What is
a
this?
memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born.
Aw.
I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
Yeah. See, chat, this is why you should never do spring cleaning. If you get rid of all your shit, then like, what are your descendants gonna inherit? This is why you should be completely messy, live in filth, never throw anything out. Yeah, this reason. Yep.
Don't have one.
What about? I mean, everyone technically has a father. Yeah, no, there's numerous situations where that could be.
I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh? I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Volapsum semel occasionum non ipsi protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
Right, not even Jupiter. Yeah. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities.
Are you talking about the time travel shenanery?
That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah,
There's
I
something
agree.
else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2
Exactly.
bomb.
So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
Saying we should go somewhere
Yeah.
else.
Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started towards only one of the exits. I followed. I would really like to know who put up that paint. Okay, so let's think about this for a little. We know that there is the initial nonary game, but some other individual is altering the game by placing these bombs. So let's say I am the original person making the nonary game. Or no. Well, let's go back a step and like think about the very nature of that paint. So far, with most nonary games, these things have been like very much well thought out, very meticulously done. Everything has been had a purpose and done in a very professional almost manner. Except for this paint. The paint kind of makes me think like it's done in a haphazard sort of quick method. It's done very fast. Like these messages weren't done. If these were just simply messages wanted to be left by the game master, they probably could have been left in like a drawer somewhere and like left on a piece of paper. But no, these messages are being placed in very deliberate open areas that are not meant to be hidden. They want people to see these messages. That makes me wonder, what kind of person would do the messages in that type of manner? If, however, let's say someone okay, theory 1. Someone discovered that someone was altering the rules of the game and whatnot, and they didn't have a whole lot of time. And so they are leaving clues towards maybe they're leaving clues towards like the bomb killer or something. Just a theory, but yeah, I don't know. It just strikes me as odd, like the method and the manner that they were done. Or theory 2, the person leaving the messages is the person leaving the bombs. And so earlier, if we think about the Nonary games and other evidences of this theory, the game has definitely been altered from its like original purpose. Like we're seeing definite clues of what's happened to Ada Rabbit. I mean, not Ada Rabbit, the bunny, Zero the Third. If we think about it that way, oh shit, all right, like even the bunny, Limgao. But yeah, I don't know. I think like the same person, here's my definite strong theory. The person who changed the Ada Rabbit, or sorry, I'm getting my games confused. Ada Rabbit is from Somnium Files, but the person who changed Zero the Third, I think is the same person who who put down the messages on the walls. That's what that's like who I'm thinking. But anyways, if we can just find a connection, then yeah, I think there's a possibility. The archives, good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do I start looking? Look for dust.
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
Yes. A long menial task to hold a conversation over. I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fee spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
Yeah. What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Yes. This is what this was one of Einstein's theories, correct? For every action we take, there's an infinite number of worlds of alternative possible actions we could have taken. Yeah, I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. We can tap dance, we can moonwalk, we can blow a kiss. I'm wondering if like maybe there's like, okay, so like there was a moment in like the previous game of like 999 where like one of these where it was like one of these options where it seemed perfectly innocuous, and it was with Santa. And like depending on whether you answer Baccarat or Stocks, you're given like a potential huge hint about Santa. And I'm wondering, like, could this be one of those scenarios? Could this be like a seemingly meaningless moment that potentially gives clues and hints? But yeah, no, I'm feeling tap dance. Yeah, da.
What the hell is that?
Wasn't it obvious? I was tap dancing.
Oh, thought you were trying to kill a roach or something. Never mind. Anyway, you wanted to show me your incredible moves, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But you could have chosen to moonwalk or scratch your head.
Yeah. Aren't moonwalking, scratching your head kind of
The
different?
details don't matter. Just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now.
Yeah.
Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world.
I really like this, like, design decal they got going on. This is not the main timeline. Why would Sigma Prime tap dance? Each of those branches is an alternative
Where a
world.
version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group?
Man. What if I hadn't logged on to twitch.com one day and hadn't watched a certain streamer's Twitch stream? Yeah. I mean, technically, if I never saw a Lucky Bun stream, I might not be doing this. But yeah, what if you hadn't started
What
a
if you
study
hadn't
group?
told that girl you liked her?
What if you had?
What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Okay. Whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let the microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet.
Man, I need to find that one electron who made me run my nose into my bed the other day and kill it. Yeah, I gotta find that one neuron.
Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much.
I'm sad I've seen this idea in so many things, and now I'm like, this is so obviously what Uchiyoshi would write about. Yeah, Uchikoshi would write about this. I hope he writes like about something that I haven't heard a ton of. Like, I would love to have something like that. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe one day he'll write about ghosts and like the energy that emits when someone dies or something. I don't know. Like, where does the soul go? Or something crazy like that. But yeah, no, this is like one of those just super heavy sci-fi tropes of like, let's see, Doctor Who, Sliders, basically anything remotely sci-fi probably has an episode of this. Yeah, everyone knows about rat telepathy. Oh yeah, no, that like morphogenetic fields, that was a good one. I like that one. That I had not heard about that. But like I feel like alternate universes, like they kind of repeated that in like AI Som. They kind of repeat that. And then AI Som 2 was misleading storytelling, kind of, sort of speak. But yeah. Sorry, I'm still laughing at what you said, Greedra. Yeah, everyone knows about rat telepathy. I used to look for weird stuff like that. There's definitely things I haven't seen in any game. Yeah.
Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America.
Okay, now you're getting crazy.
See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out.
All right. Stretchy.
Hey, you stopped.
Yeah.
Are you done with that shelf?
Well,
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics?
A little bit.
Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
Oh, is she gonna do a Schrodinger's cat example? This one? Sure. I hand the box I've been examining over to her. She set it down the desk and opened the top.
Also, Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect.
Okay, hold on one sec. I want to check something. Because I brought this up earlier. Nope. Or a bat. I need to add a rabbit. Yeah, there's some similarities in the design, both like fucked up like pets and whatnot. I mean, not like pets, but fucked up like plush dolls. I can see some similarities.
He's part of Felidae, too.
Felidae? With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them in next to the lion.
All right. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat?
Yeah.
It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for
the... only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
That's a cat.
Okay.
A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a cat. Meow.
Man. This again?
Sorry, I can't help. I can't help it.
Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
All right. What else do you see?
a weight that's not even a pond and a jar of
Right.
ink.
Now, the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
Okay. What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poisonous gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break.
Oh.
These particles are emitted
Okay.
randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know.
Also, you just shook up a box with a cat in it, you monster. How dare.
Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and Death will be a whisker away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
Then the cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50-50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer?
I'm telling you, it's Sigma. Sigma's the criminal.
Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
The cat's dead, but mainly because I shook the box. And I broke something. The world's a harsh place for a cat. I have a feline the poor kitty's dead.
Nope. You're wrong.
Alive?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right
answer
answer?
is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it.
Yeah.
Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth.
Only one truth remains.
That's what's happening with the alpha particles.
That's called not knowing. Oh, that's happening with
Since
the alpha
we can't
parasites.
know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar.
Yeah.
Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it?
Yeah.
If the cat in the box is possibilities,
Then it's both alive and dead.
right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat.
Yeah.
The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Maybe we shouldn't just be putting cats in toxic boxes in the
Looks
first
like
place.
that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah, well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive or dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat is dead, then it's almost like the events of the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
I'm sorry, what did they just say? I need to process just what they said. Okay. What are you saying? Yeah. Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like the events of the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already died. Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you? Okay, I get it now. I get it. Okay, sorry. It wasn't so much like understanding the experiment. It was more so just like understanding how that experiment reflects the game, and it took me a sec. But yeah, you've experienced it, haven't you? What on earth are you talking
Think
about?
back. Remember round 2 of the AB game?
Yeah.
When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose
Right.
Betray.
And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
Yeah, the events of the... Making sure I got this right. The events of the future affecting the past. Vice versa. Yeah. That's my choice. The future altered your actions in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I chose Betray, God, this feels like such a refresher review. Like, this feels like a recap episode, this segment right here. I mean, not every recap episode is bad. Like, I can think of one where it was actually done very, very well, and that would be in Avatar: The Last Airbender, right before the characters go out and they take on the Fire Lord. They are helping out at a play, and the play is retelling the events of like the current Avatar and his compatriots' journey. And so a lot of it is like, a lot of what happens is like a lot of like past events get brought back up again, and the characters heavily like reflect on it and bring up things, one of which being does Katara like Zuko or Aang, and like things of that nature. And so it's a very good, that would be like one of the few examples that I would consider like a very good way to do a recap episode. And then also I believe it's mostly just the reenactments are done mostly on stage, so you're getting new footage. It's not just pure like old retro footage accompanied with like two characters sitting at a table recycling the same lip flaps for a good bit at a couple of different angles for the most part. Yeah. And when I chose Betrayed, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there.
Okay.
Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box. The die into the box. Quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
Oh, I thought she was just gonna do odd or even. Anyone got a favorite number? 4. Of course, a good number.
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job.
Yeah,
You got it right.
that was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
4, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, that the die was all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
Yep. All this talk of dice reminds me of the time Yugi Moto cheated so fucking hard. So Yugi Moto and this antagonist, some thug, doesn't really matter him. The thug rolls a die, and like whoever wins gets to keep their soul, and I think maybe something to do with either shoes or no, it wasn't the shoes, it was a watch. Yeah, it had something to do with a very expensive watch. This is like Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 content. And so the guy rolls his dice, and he rolls a 6. And if you, yeah, anyone who knows anything about dice knows that, oh, a 6, you can't beat a 6. So what Yugi does, he chucks the dice so hard that it splits in half, therefore revealing a 1 and a 6, giving him a 7. Which is utter and complete bullshit. But yeah. But this is also interesting because I remember reading up on a card. I'm not sure if this was a Magic the Gathering card or if this was a Yu-Gi-Oh card. But there was an effect in which you rolled a die. And like it doesn't really matter too much. But I always found it interesting that they did something different. You assumed where no matter what, that's called cheating. Yeah, I know, right? But like when Yugi cheats, he doesn't pay a penalty game. But when other guys cheat, they have to pay a penalty game. You're telling me, chat. But anyway, so there was this really interesting card mechanic that I really like. You don't need to know a whole ton about it. Essentially, it was a card effect that revolved around rolling a dice. And you could pay a cost to have a dice result become a 7. This is just a regular d6. And I just thought that was kind of interesting. Because, like, I found that, like, so it had one effect, but it also had an additional effect where you can make a dice roll a 7. And I thought, like, oh, you could probably do some jank shit with that. Like, guarantee yourself a victory on a very powerful random chance effect. And, yeah, I just thought that was something interesting that people were thinking a little bit outside the box or outside the 6-sided cube. And I don't know. It's not super interesting, but if you deal with a lot of card games, I think it was interesting because, like, usually for the longest time, I want to say it was Yu-Gi-Oh, but usually for the longest time, whenever you would get like a dice benefit boon, you'd be like, oh, just you know what, just get another dice roll if you don't like the roll you got or something, or anything. But yeah, I remember that Yugi once got a 7 on a 6-sided die. Alright, and then when you open the lid, it was just a one number.
It might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh. Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
Yeah, they're trying very hard to break this down for people.
Anyway, That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you should have known.
Yeah. That's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works, but whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
Yeah. Like when Jumpy remembers the sort of like Konami code that allows him to reveal something on his bracelet. What was it? What was the thing that he did? I know which room he did it in. Oh, right. It was to unlock the coffin, I think. No. It was to reveal the number sequence that he could use to unlock the coffin. That's right. All right. That's why when someone asks us how we know X, well, we can think of just all we can think of to say is just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You are kidding me, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. I mean, the first non-honorary game was one big experiment around morphogenetic fields. All 9 of us are locked up inside the box
And what
right
if you've
now.
got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Oh, we don't know. Oh, imagine if the rest of the world gets plagued depending on what my choices. Sorry, whether or not the world gets radical sixed is dependent on my choices inside this thing. The moment we step out of this place.
Yeah. We might be determining the history of the world outside.
Okay, this is starting to get a little narcissistic, I think. No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good. There you are.
Oh man, what is it this time, Clover? What's the emergency? Did someone find the second bomb? Is there some other shenanigan afoot to transition this convo?
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
And what?
You mean what? What else could we find?
The lottery numbers?
The bomb. The other antimatter bomb.
Oh.
The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Schrodinger's cat just assumes your perspective is the only one that matters. Yeah. This is it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
Number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found most of them. I mean, the second we find a number 9 bomb, we're just screwed.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but I wasn't the first person to find it.
Oh.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Oh, so everyone else already knows. Damn it. Okay. Who's in the
Everyone.
infirmary?
Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course.
Okay. So this time it was Kay and Luna that found it. Luna and Clover found the previous bomb. Yeah, Luna. What? Why are you finding all these bombs? I'm just curious, Luna. All right, so we know that Luna. Okay, let's think about it from Luna's perspective. Oh, hey, Lord. What's happened so far? We found out that we heard about the star cards, in which they are infinite number. Well, infinite uses. Sorry. And we also learned we had like this huge Schrodinger's cat explanation with Fee. And Luna found this another bomb. So the first time around, it was Luna and Clover, and now it's Kay and Luna. Oh, right. This game could go on forever as far as the voting goes. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone, Tenmyoji and Dio was there, so were Alice and Quark.
Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
You know, people can fake sleeping, right? There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all
Right
go?
after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We
Yep.
checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
Did you, by any chance, check their pocket? No? Okay. Bea and I looked at one another to let out a small sigh of relief. But yeah, to give you an idea, Lord, we are here. And yeah, that's where we're at right now. And then this is the ending in which we just betray people and they just cock us out. This is the ending in which we are left with who do we save, and now we're here. Yeah. I fully believe Clover would check people's pockets. Oh, undoubtedly. Bea and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
It took her only a moment to explain. Alice's was a green solo. Okay. A Quark was a blue solo. Dio's was a yellow pair. And Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So what are our options
The
for
next
groups?
set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Okay. Fee laid out what that would mean. All right, here we are at Sigma. P and T, that would be Phi and Theo? Is Theo a person's name? Oh, Phi and Tenmyoji. Okay, no, Dio is someone's name. I don't know where I got Theo. But yeah, so we would be with Fee and Tenmyoji. Hey, Card Wiz. Welcome. So we have Fee and Tenmyoji and us. That doesn't seem super problematic. Clover and Luna with Alice. Little sketch, but honestly, unless Alice decides to betray Clover, I think that's going to be mutual ally. Then we have Quark with Dio and Kay. Kay has betrayed before. I think Quark is okay for the most part. I think they'll be okay. But who knows? It could be, who knows? I don't think we've put anyone on ice. It's Quark and Alice are still on beds. Tenmyoji would pair with me. So Fee and Tenmyoji.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
Right. So we only put someone on ice after we use the cure, right? Or was that just a plan? I don't know. We have yet to use the cure, quote unquote. Any other combinations that don't make white? All right. What about Alice and Quark? Lusa, it's going to be a while until they
We'll
wake
just
up.
have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets.
Wait. I don't know about carrying them. I mean, I don't think you have much of a choice, but it seems like a good way to spread diseases. Just being in close contact for that long.
And if we can't open them?
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can
Yeah.
carry her?
Well, I can get Luna to help me.
All right.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
Before we just start carrying these people around, maybe we should cuff their hands, you know, keep them restrained or something. All right, what about
He's on
Quark?
Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Yeah, I mean, Kay looks pretty strong. Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just
Oh,
leave them
Lord,
here
you missed
forever.
one theory. There was two major important theories that I had. So, there was a point where we saw another, like, 2 milkmen go comedy type thing, but it said, remember your own immortality, but in some sort of Latin phrase. And then the next part was, if the ninth lion chooses to eat the sun. And I kind of had the theory that meant that if someone uses the number 9 door, then all the bombs go off. And I had like the white light they had at that one moment where Fee opens the door, and then we kind of got sent to that weird mind palace thing before getting booted back earlier, or just like a to be continued type deal. I thought that white light, rather than a mind palace, could have been an explosion. And then also there was also the theory of whoever put it, I suspect whoever put up the those very messages, I feel like are the same person who has altered Zero the Third. That is my other important theory. That would make sense. If the knife door only opens once, then the bombs kill the people inside instead of waiting for them to starve to death. Potentially. Who knows? But yeah, ninth lion, 9 points, consumes the sun. Sun being like bright light exterior, being out to go out in the world and experience the sun. Consume being to take for oneself, either aka to take the exit, take the one ticket out. But yeah, those were my 2 big theories. Maybe we can't just leave them here forever.
If they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
I mean, it's not like we got a place to safely detonate them. Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have as much as explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff out, but nowhere near that yield you're talking
It could
about.
be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Well, Clover's probably onto something, because in this window is basically a nuclear reactor. They basically have a nuclear reactor in there. Everything will get fried. Smile. Yeah, she does have that creepy ass smile. So this bomb is super bad. Yeah, I've always acted as if the bombs will kill us all. Oh, right. Ah, fuck. Okay, there was a choice earlier and I should have gone with Moonwalk. Because I just remembered there was that brief flashback of us being on the moon. Like an explosion coming out of a porthole. Oh, you mean like there might be a bunch of more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah, there is supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
Again, Clover is a secret agent, because how the fuck does she know that? She's an agent in training. How would you know that? Just curious. How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 more times than Alice's 350 milligrams.
There really is that much. And if it does explode,
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Oh, so just even worse than nukes. Okay, I want to Google something. Just so that way we could get this and just get this in perspective. If I go to Google, Hiroshima blast radius on a map. Can I just get that? Okay. Okay, so this is just Hiroshima. Okay, so yeah, not only that encompasses New York, Queens, Manhattan. Like, obviously this wasn't done here. But if it's that times 10,000, like, no, sorry, 10, if that's that 10,000, I can easily see that like taking out probably like even a whole state or something. Or like that modern weapons are like 80 to 100 times Hiroshima apparently. I don't like that. Yeah, if you have a fireball which incinerates, then blasts, which tears things apart, and then much larger fallout. Yeah, no, like Hiroshima did do, like, it was very much a dirty bomb. And that's not me just calling the bomb kinky. I like, yeah, no, the bomb very much had some after effects. It's Fallout Cloud using local weather. Yeah, no, like that. If we're talking like 100 times that, I could see that like destroying at least like a whole state, maybe even a couple more. Again, I wish I could like pull up like a map of the world and just multiply that into a neat little thing, but I have no idea where to find that. But yeah. Like, it'd be nice to see it like as a visual representation of just like that. I mean, nuke maps exist, yeah. But like if I could... Oh, okay. No, Lord has us. Let's see this. Or you can... Okay, drag the marker to where you'd see the target. Choose the warhead yield. Okay, hold on. We're actually gonna do this. We're gonna go do this. We have 350 milligrams. I don't know if I could convert this. Okay. How? Okay. How? Okay, Google. I don't know if you can do this, but let's just see. How many kilotons of force would be in 350 milligrams of hydrogen? How many kilotons of force? TNT equivalent. A kiloton is a TNT equivalent. Okay, let's see here. All right, if this is equivalent to like 1 TNT kiloton, if that's 300, okay, let's just say, how would this work? Gigajoules, kilotons. All right, let's just say, fair chance this is wrong, but oh wait, hold on, we might have. Oh wait, I don't know the name of the bomb. I only know. Fuck. Bomb dropped on Hiroshima. Let's Google that. Sorry, I'm incredible. This is incredibly sick. Okay, about 15,000 kilotons. Okay, thank you, Lord. That drastically helps. Okay, so if we have that times like 10,000, so that would be 150,000 kilotons, and let's just set this in just fuck it, Hiroshima. Yeah, Hiroshima, Japan. Detonate. No. I need more. Oh, come on. Boo. The number is too big. The site doesn't want to do that. That's dumb. Yeah, the nuke map cannot accurately model yields more than 100,000 kilotons. Boo. All right, we'll do it like this. Since we can't do more than 100,000, we'll just do 100,000, and then we'll just say we add a third of that to it. Yeah, I think it's that's a fair bit of Japan, I'd imagine. Yeah, like if you detonate that at the right place, like you could easily like block off a certain, like you could block off like travel for a good fucking bit of like Japan. Like just if it's like another third of this, so like let's say right here, we could easily get over to here, and so just like this part of Japan and this part of Japan are just permanently separated by means of land travel. Like that's just permanently separated. Like you could cut Japan in half with that. Okay, that's interesting. I'm glad we went through that. We added some perspective with that, and also Lord, thank you for providing that and the proper conversion. Yeah. The 10 part is the temperature of the sun for like a couple of seconds, and the yellow part is that. Yeah. I wonder if I'm on an FBI watch list because I googled. Because I googled that. But yeah, they would be like looking at an explosion roughly 50 more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima. No, that's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
Yeah.
Know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Oh, well, that's during my training, they.
Training for
My
what?
job?
Of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide, or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe,
Did
do
you hear
you?
about that from Alice? Oh,
Yeah.
well, she's right then.
Why are you using antimatter reactor? My dude, pick up on the pieces. Why are you using antimatter reactor? Yeah. Why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking
I'm
with
telling
me?
you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
Oh! This girl is gonna be in charge of all of Japan's state secrets. Oh yeah, that a bright future. What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Come on, Clover. Fuck! I just realized something. They're all doomed. Look, she still has a couple of years of training, hopefully. Who knows? But I just realized something. We still have that, the plates we discovered from last time. I'm gonna, as soon as this scene ends, I'm gonna go through all of that. Actually, I might take a break and then go through all of that, and then we'll resume. But yeah, I'm sorry, I
Why
really
not?
can't tell you anything
It's
else.
classified.
Yeah. Classified by who?
The government?
The government?
Ooh. That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
Okay, here is a good moment to save. Yes, override save. Alright. And then they are doomed. Yeah. Also, hi Ryza, welcome. Alright, yeah, archive secrets. I think it was secrets, or was it in past? No, it wasn't. Yeah, we had all of these that we got last time, so we'll go into that when I come back. But yeah, I'll be right back. Just gonna walk around, refill some water, and yeah, we'll get right back to it. Actually, this is about, well, I thought it was gonna be earlier, but no, it doesn't feel like it's been 2 hours. Well, but yeah, I'll be right back. Everyone take care. Get yourselves your own break amenities. All right, catch y'all in a sec.
can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you're down. Just wanna get by my dad's again. Lazy down, what a heavy day. Now you hear the rumble from the ground, yeah. Freak, cheat, frog like drowning bouncing round, yeah. Don't let it be, oh let it be, since I'm the traitor. 6 times knocking on the door, while a chance of God is standing back to back. Death times are running on a midnight train. Back to back, conscience is moving to the end. Back to back, cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back, I can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you down. Just wanna get by my sense again. Lazy down, what a heavy day. We made a contract with a clown and had a high old time. Nobody doubted he is true of purpose, oh yeah. Not knowing we had given up everything we had lived. All odds and options, the next drop here in this city. Step to back, step down the running on a midnight train. Back to back, conscience is moving to the end. Back to back, blade is already on a juggler vein. Back to back, it's now or never let stand. Give me a break, you're down. Just wanna get back to that again. Lazy down, what a heavy day. Did need to will come out of nowhere. Freak, cheat, frog like sulfur in the air.
Hey, oh, hey, I'm back. Oof. Yeah. Oh man, how's everybody doing tonight? I know we had like a couple of people come in later in the stream, but yeah. Oh, actually, I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but I'm sure I could bring this up again. But yeah, I added a new section to my Discord for shit. Yeah, I added a new section for card games in the Discord and earlier today, and that reminded me that I don't really futz. I just figured I should like if people want to join the Discord, here's a free opportunity. So now, but yeah, there it is. I added a new section in the Discord for card games, and if anyone's interested in like in our format, yeah, feel free to join us. Hop on in and whatnot. also do movie nights. It's quite fun. Yeah, I was looking at that article. Yeah, it's a really good article. I was gonna post like a very beginner, like a very easy to build deck build for the format, but I'm still testing the deck myself. But it's basically a Dragon Maid build that I've been testing out recently. But yeah, going to try a bunch of different NR decks tomorrow. Hell yeah! Right, you have that. You're doing a NR specialty stream tomorrow. I'm excited for that. That sounds great. But yeah, I hope I'm able to catch that. It should be. You tend to stream before I do. I'll probably be. Yeah, I've heard stuff like Cardians working in our Dragon Maids. Yeah, Greeder, Dragon Maid. Yeah. But yeah, Dragon Maids is super easy to build. I almost have like a recommended build for people to try out. I just need to test a few of the more, one or two more cards in it and see if I want to keep them or just take them out, throw in another staple of something. But yeah, tomorrow's a long stream from 2 p.m. till I'm tired. Hell yeah. I mean, don't wear yourself out too much. I mean, God, I'm becoming Canadian. I don't know where this accent is coming from. Like, fuck. Yeah, I don't know why, but as long as I've lived, I've been known for like picking my voice not being super consistent and like just picking up random accents for no goddamn apparent. I used to think I drastically do not sound from where I'm from, but yeah, I've been told I sound like I'm from Boston sometimes. But yeah, tomorrow. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, voice shape shifting. All right. Okay, so yeah, last time we did another one of the puzzles and we got like we got both the codes and we used it, but we never read up on these things. And yeah, the first one, okay, what do you got going on there? For some reason, Sigma, or perhaps the author, seems to be unnaturally obsessed with swimsuits. Why is that? Was involved in a horrible swimsuit related accident, now repressed in his youth? Did he have a crush on high school girls on the swim team? Who put her Olympic aspirations ahead of any possible romance? Or is he just a perv? The world may never know. All right. Password input device. Yeah, we got one of these. This device can be used in an emergency to deactivate. Well, we know about that now. It's okay. We just used this to deactivate the antimatter bombs hidden throughout the facility. It doesn't really have an official name. Sometimes it's called designated computer terminal, but sometimes it's just input device. The device has a small QWERTY keyboard beneath an LCD display. On the top is a large black cable which can be attached to the bomb if you wish to deactivate it. Entertaining the correct password on the keyboard will only I cannot talk today. I am trying to say entering, but I keep saying entertaining. So entering the correct password on the keyboard will stop the detonation. All right. And then antimatter reactor. In a general sense of antimatter reactor is a system of a system that generates electricity or some form of power from antimatter reactions. This facility uses hydrogen, antihydrogen. The reactions power a turbine, which generates energy, powering everything in the facility. It looks like a gigantic octopus, but it's definitely not edible, no matter how you cook it. And it's getting hot in here. I need to turn on the fan. But yeah, all right. That was that. Anti-hydrogen item. A particle type of antimatter, normal Wait, hold on. Why is this one different? Why does this one get the cool like multiple choice person like the cool quantum physics of choices like diagram in the background? A particular type of antiparticle, normal hydrogen atoms, one proton, one electron, but have an anti-hydrogen atom opposite of one has the opposite. One antiproton, one positron. I think it's supposed to be a circuit diagram in the background. No. Like the first time we see this, it's meant to be like you make a choice. But then by making a choice, you create an alternate reality. And then that reality makes choices. And they keep making more and more and more and more and more. And then, yeah, no, like this diagram was specifically brought up during like an explanation of like quantum mechanics and Schrodinger's cat. Yeah. What antiproton, proton. In November 2010, a European Organization for Nuclear Research, CERN, European Organization for Nuclear Research, that would be UNR. No, EON. Wait, no, EO. I can read, god damn it. EONR, but they just went with CERN, I guess. That anagram doesn't really work there. I'm just gonna assume it stands for something else. That's probably like Nuclear European Research Center of European Research. No, it would be CENR if it was Center of European Nuclear Research, but who knows? Not everything is in English. True. Oh yeah, Conseil Européen pour la Recherche Nucléaire. That is true. I completely forgot that. Also, Rodrigo's, welcome. Nice to see ya. Issued statement announcing that they had captured an anti-hydrogen atom. Yes, they caught it. They have been they caught it. They've been holding it against their will. They are threatening they are extortioning its family for money right now. It's very tragic. They claimed that they had gathered 38 of them. Oh man, mass kidnappings of atoms. In fact, they managed to hold them in a special container for 0.2 seconds. Okay. All right. Okay. We did it, guys. We got 38 of them for 0.2 seconds, but this distinctly reminds me, I love Genshin, but sometimes I absolutely despise its ads. But like, there's currently Genshin ads that are like, yo, we overhauled the UI, and like, I've seen like 5 different UI Genshin promotion like ads, 5 different ones of them just like, yo, we made things down to 1 click. Aren't they cool? Isn't that cool? And they're celebrating it like it's a goddamn expansion. I'm like, shut the fuck up at Genshin. Like, thank you for doing that, and we really appreciate it. But like, seriously, like, don't make that your whole spiel. They didn't even do enough, right? Like, I'm just like, I get so perturbed. It's like, why are you making this out to be a bigger deal than it is? Why are you advertising? Exactly. Like, why are you advertising minute, cleaner AI? Like, it doesn't make sense, Genshin. Like, I love you. You make a wonderful game that is so massive and big that I barely have the time to like input anything into it. Like I thanks to Greedra, I input the codes into it every once in a while. But like, god damn, Genshin, what is with your ads? That being said, there are some very good Genshin ads. Technically not a Genshin ad, but a Honkai Star Rail ad. They had a very good Star Rail ad involving one of their newer characters, Sparkle, and it was very well. It was written simplistically, but very impactful. So, like, not like, oh, it was written simplistically. Like, it was written like very. It was written very well with like, kind of like in a nature where a samurai perfectly stops someone attacked with a simple parry, kind of like that. Yeah, you know, like she is definitely Hu Tao mixed with I want to say Yanfei, or no, the fireworks girl. She's definitely Hu Tao mixed with the fireworks girl, 100%. But yeah, sorry, that has been grinding my gears very much lately. I just wanted to say it. But yeah, no, it's a good ad, and if you get the Sparkle ad of a girl with a mask and talking about a mask, let it play through at least once. I enjoyed it. But yeah, less than 6 months later, in June 2011, they managed to capture several more of anti-hydrogen atoms to contain them for more than 10 how many minutes? A couple of minutes, baby. We went for 0.2 seconds to a couple of minutes. 1,000 seconds. So like, not even two. Wait. If 60 is to 1 and 100 and 120, like, yeah, a couple of minutes. They held it for a couple of minutes. I know jack shit about Genshin. Occasionally catch ads, but and friends, it's brains rotting. Genshin's a great game. I'm a streamer. I also have art hobbies. I also play card games, and I want to keep playing the game because I was having very much fun with it. But if I play Genshin, I'm not doing much else. And I'll just play Genshin, and I will play it, and I will feel guilty about playing it, and it's a huge problem. And like, I don't know, maybe if I can get myself in the story to a good like start, like a good point, I might stream it if I could get myself in a good narrative point. But I'm currently in the middle of an expansion in like God's nowhere. That's like, just even seeing the visuals of what I'm currently doing, I feel would be like a massive spoiler and would ruin the adventures of Genshin for people. And I kind of don't want people to see where I'm currently at, because it's very much like this whole massive area off to the side type deal. Yeah, it's a pretty game trapped in an open world gotcha RPG. Greedra gets it. Like Genshin, and no other game has made me do this, but Genshin actually made me want to mess around with the photo mode. That's how awesome Genshin is. And like, I love it for that. And there's so much I could go into it, but I could go on for hours, and I want to make a little more progress. Although the creation and storage of antimatter is still a difficult obstacle, these results suggest that antimatter reactors could someday be possible. Okay. TNT equivalent. TNT is often used as a reference point when discussing power of explosive devices. I mean, honestly, during like the gold rush era, or like heavy mining industry where TNT was heavily used, or like that feels like it's not just something that only scientists would know about, or like very niche, like, I don't know, like people who are really into like Hiroshima, or like the nuclear, like that feels like a reference point that might have been like fairly common exposure to at some point in time. Like TNT feels like it was widely used by the public, so like it makes sense why they would use something like that. Like, if I told you guys I have a desk that is shit, I can't think of Okay. If I told you guys I have a desk that's like 14 simply modern hydrothermic water bottles or whatever, y'all would probably not get that. But if I just said, oh, yo, I have a desk that is like 14 full-size wooden number 2 pencils, then y'all would probably be like, oh, I know how big that is, and that's a lot easier to understand. Sorry. Water bottles might not be the best example, but I can't think of something else. Like, you know, it's something that, I mean, explosions are fairly uncommon, but like TNT feels like something that might have ended up and be whose detonative force would have been experienced by some more of the average Joe. But yeah, like explosions we generally know about refs, how often you see Hiroshima used as a measurement too. Yeah, like Hiroshima is quite famous and well known. The CIA fact books is super funny about everything is measured in football fields compared to the size of US states. Oh man. Yeah, I feel like that's an okay measurement considering for the US, because like football's fucking popular as shit. But yeah, like I feel like at least everyone at some point in their like school system gets to will stand out on the local school's football field at one point in time, and they will have like an idea of how that size. Yeah, it's like how you compare ship sizes to the Titanic. Yeah, it's a good point of reference that a bunch of people would know about. But yeah, although Hiroshima is kind of funny when I think about it, because like, how many of us saw Hiroshima go off, right? Like, I'm pretty sure the people who saw Hiroshima go off, I feel like that's not going to be a high amount of people who saw that sucker go off. Just a feeling. But yeah, I say a trillion joules doesn't make sense to our normal person. Yeah. Entry about Greenland, slightly more than 3 times the size of Texas. Oof. Yeah. Thanks, CIA. Yeah. All right. TNT stands for Trinity Tala, which Trinidad and Tobago. Yes. Trinitolene. Trinitrotoluene. Trinitrotoluene. I am probably butchering it, but that's my best guess. You know, at first I was gonna be like, you could just said that. Oh wait, trinitrotoluene. Toluene. Trinito. Halloween. Yeah, there you go. Sure. TNT. We use that for Nitro. Yeah, I know. I realized what I was saying. Listen, you got someone who can barely read, let alone speak. Yeah, no, it's gonna get butchered. But yeah, even if we had seen Hiroshima, we know the damage that caused it. If you say something about 5 times as explosive, you know that shit's bad. Yeah, like like if you start saying like, oh, it's about a grenade, I'm like, yeah, that's not a problem. Oh, it's like that I can avoid. I can avoid a grenade with enough rooms and walls between us. But if you say Hiroshima, I'm like, okay, we cannot let this go off no matter what. This cannot go off. We will all die. But yeah, like honestly, God, that might. I wonder how big this 150,000 megajoules explosion would, like, how much of the moon would that take out? But yeah, a kilogram, if we are indeed on the moon, but who knows? A kilogram of TNT has like that much, but a kilogram of butter has Butter some wait, what? A kilogram of butter has 30 megajoules? Butter is some this can't be right. This can't be. I mean, it is mostly oil, but what? A kilogram of TNT is only 4.184 megajoules. But butter? Like, there's no weird conversions. This is just the same thing. Has 30 megajoules. Oh yeah, oil is pure calories. Butter has calories, Dragonic. Ah yes, it is like bread. It makes you fat. It is the calories. They make you fat. Sorry. Bread makes you fat? Alright. E equals MC squared. Hold on, there might be a message. Yo, Captain Kidd! Captain Kidd was fucking serious. 9! There's a 9! Blackbeard, born in Britas. Yes, Blackbeard was born in a Brita filter. There you go. Buford. Largest exhibit of I'm trying to see if I can make out any other funny words. Jojo? I don't know. Oh, I forgot these files existed. Yeah, I like them. I kind of wish like some of them would come with like a little warning, like, "Hey player, there's a spoiler in this one." Maybe, or like, "Oh player, yeah, no, you can read this now." But like, it's fine. I feel like it's like, oh, it also comes off as like, yes, I'm getting information that I shouldn't have because I was good at gameplay. I am being rewarded. Like, I feel like that was the intended feeling, but like sometimes it might come off like, ah, fuck, that's a surprise. I was sure I would have found out about that later. Einstein's famous equation, put simply, it means that E equals energy. Is equal to the mass times the speed of light, c squared. It describes how much energy you get by annihilating matter with antimatter a lot, but also carries an interesting implication. With enough energy, you could theoretically create matter. I thought the whole point was like matter and energy cannot be created nor destroyed. They can be lost in the chemical process, but they still exist. Yeah, because like friction and heat is a thing. All right, 63 terajoules. The amount of energy you get by combining 350 milligrams of antimatter and antimatter. You can get this number by using E equals MC squared. Alice, what do you get when you convert 700 milligrams to kilogram? 7.0 times 10 minus to the 4. Yeah. Then what's the speed of light? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, what about... What if you square that? Yeah. Okay, so just Alice and Fee just having a little girl time. They're just, you know, they're just doing some math. You know, this is just normal women do this. Normal human beings do this. Don't you know? This is just how we... I don't know where I'm going with this joke. Never mind. Forget I exist. Do not perceive me as you watch me actively on twitch.tv. He is very normal, yes. Alright. But anyway, check your bracelets. How much time is left? What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Damn. We're supposed to meet up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Okay. I like when she quoted Lord of the Rings and then jumped 5 feet straight up in the air. Yeah. Sorry about that. I had to take some meds. Hey. You haven't... Damn it. Oh, I guess we just meet her up in the infirmary. And she's gone. Fine, she's right. You know, we need
Hold
to get
on.
going. What? Why not?
I need to check something really quick.
What? You're not gonna mess with the bomb, are you?
Oh, there you are.
Ah,
You're
Luna.
late. What were you doing?
Just talking about explosives and TNT and just googling up how big a 150,000 kilotons of force would be on a map. You know, normal Def game participant things.
Nothing.
B, could you say nothing in any way more suspicious tone of voice? You could have just said, "Oh, I needed to use the can." We arrived. Everyone else was already back. Bork and Alice hadn't left, of course. I'm still annoyed that the fact that acronym for that nuclear place, they were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yes. Yeah, with their
What
own
the hell
eyes.
should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here.
Yeah. And we've already found the password input device because we did good puzzling. And we read the lore.
Then we can enter the password.
So now we just
So,
need the
if we have
password.
the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I know, I pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fee figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right.
Oh god, they did mess with the bomb.
It fit perfectly.
Okay. Well, testing to see if it fits nicely, I guess, doesn't set like a short delay timer or anything, I guess. Couldn't get it to do anything. We plugged in random You moron! I just plug in random characters and like boom! What if they detonated the bomb? But all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
Yeah, they did. They just inputted wrong characters into a bomb.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
But why was it in the control room?
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So
Yeah.
why would he set bombs?
I'm telling
Maybe
you.
he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense.
That would punish everyone, not just the one person.
Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right. I'm telling you, there's another force. There's Zero. There's Zero Senior. There's Zero Junior. And then there's another party at play.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment.
Yeah. So far, we've deduced that What I heavily suspect. Oh wait, I already said this earlier. But yeah, I suspect whoever altered Zero the Third with the personality quirks might just also be the person who added the painted messages. But yeah, isn't particularly
But
relevant at the moment.
What is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we
Oh.
can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method.
Right, because unless there's unless there's an additional person who's just been hiding around like some sort of rat in the vents, we know that people have searched areas before and definitely recall there not being a bomb in those locations. So it is definitely someone is here planting bombs, and it is very likely one of us.
So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that.
I'm betting it's Luna. She just happens to keep finding them. She just happens to be really good at finding the bombs. If she finds another bomb, I'm gonna call bullshit. Not that I expect you to do that.
So we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes.
Strip, pat down, strip search, what are you thinking?
Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent.
So there's something Fee should very much get to the point of. They need to make it seem like if the person does get caught, their life is not just immediately over. They need to see an out to this situation. Otherwise, you learn the reason of why Sun Tzu always teaches us leave a method of escape for your enemies. Or you learn the lesson of why it is of like the cornered rat. Essentially, we could be pressuring them to detonate the bomb right now. I'm just saying they need to be like promised asylum right now or we all die.
Understand? No reason to wait. Let's
Yes,
get
Fee.
started.
Nah, Fee says no survivors.
Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No. All right. Let's see.
Go off, Boomfy! No, Boomfy, don't! We're all gonna go off! Why not do Quark and Alice?
Huh?
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I realized I was saying them. I'm betting it's Luna. I'm betting it's Luna. Here's my theory. Here's my current theory on why I think Luna is the person. Luna, let's say Luna realized that Radical 9 had broken out. And then let's say, well, this whole place is contaminated. It is as someone who understands Radical 9, it is my moral obligation to kill every single person here and make sure it doesn't spread. That, or theory number 2. It is Alice. Alice would know. Okay, theory number 2 is primarily Alice or Fee. The individual would have to be somebody who would be familiar with the tech, right, to set all this up. So that's who I'm thinking. But anyways, any other theories before we continue? This is very much feels like your last chance to guess. Yeah, taking theories from chat. I think... I don't think it's Clover. Man. If it was Alice, think about it. Maybe she hid them earlier. And like, maybe it was like, maybe it was just her orders. Like, if you find signs of Radical 9, just kill everyone. Or maybe in her like mad signs of chaos, she dropped them. Or for all we know, it could be multiple people, you know? Could be multiple. There's possible. Can't say because I know the answer. All right. Fair enough. But yes, I will give another 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How can you... There's no way.
9. Yeah. I met with these gays and nodded, then turned away. Is Sigma about to pull a Conan Edogawa? I know who set the bombs. That person. Is you! That person, you did it! The room was suddenly silent. The classic finger point! The accusatory! The classic Oh, come on! I wanted to know! I wanted to know! Dang it! Cliffhangers? Well, you see, you don't actually know yet. Yeah. I had a feeling that there was one flash of memory in which the screen changed a little bit, or it was like green and black, pixel, lots of cubes on the sides. I was like, oh wait, did we just get a memory? Dang it. All right. Oh, man. Okay, so green question mark. Hold on. So, black, I don't think, I think black means we can't come back to it. Right. If we look here, this black one is exactly like, so that means we can't go to it. I kind of want to stick to this side of the routes and trees for now. Game, stop gaslighting us. Yeah, I know, right? So I'm thinking into the CDs here, and we just follow this path down here, and we go from there. That's what I'm thinking. What about y'all? I will go, let's see, it's 2 hours and 50 minutes now. I will go for guaranteed additional 40. So like, we'll go for like 3 hours and 30 minutes. But I don't know if I'll go like an additional whole hour. But I'm feeling pretty okay. I'm feeling like I can pretty go. Yeah, black means you need an answer. Greens means you had an answer. And then like I imagine there's another one where like you have the answers. Go here now. But yeah. Okay, so this one was red door. Do you wish to jump? Yes.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Right. I believe this was like this feels like I know like they were definitely in a rush at some point. I think it was because they got sidetracked and then something happened. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, we'll see. Actually, we can just go. We can go here. Okay. So this is the route in which we take Alice. And then AB game 1. This is the ally route, and we're on the betray route. So this is a route in which we betray Alice, I believe. Okay, I'm caught up. I know exactly where we're at. We need to figure out who's going through which door. Well, what are our options this time?
I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Fee quickly laid out our choices. Option A. Blue and I yellow pair up with Clover Cyan and go through the green door. Tenmyoji Dio magenta pair up with Alice yellow. Okay, so Cyan is an option. Okay, Cyan was not the one we took last time. Tenmyoji and Dio and magenta pair up with Alice yellow and go through the red door. Kay and Quark Cyan pair up with Fee magenta and go through the blue door. Right, sorry, last time was red door. We could go through green door or blue door. Option B, Luna and I yellow pair up with Fee magenta and go through the red door. I feel like this is what we did last time. Then Miyoji Dio pair up with Clover, Cyan go through the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice and go through the green door. Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover. Alice's few points right here, I believe. I believe that was the major moment. Kay and Quark seem fine. Option C, Luna and I yellow pair with Alice and go through the blue door. Tenmyoji and Dio magenta pair up with Fee magenta and go through the green door. Kay, Quark, Cyan pair up with Clover, who is also Cyan, and go through the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
All right. Okay. How do you want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah.
And can I decide this time?
Why you?
I think I deserve it.
Right, this is the two-faced bitch moment where she was like, earlier people were saying like we wanted to do this the first time around where we wanted to pick because we had the fewest points, and now she's gonna use that argument even though last time we brought it up they said nah, fuck that.
I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only
Right,
got
10Myoji
1 BP,
is
right?
also has only 1 BP.
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
I can't figure out what the heck Quark's trying to do here. Or like I can't figure out his expression right now. He's like, I don't know, but like listen to this. Yes, player. Yes. Like he feels like he's doing a very like Ratman like impression right now. Tell us which door do you
The green
want.
door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
Okay.
I see.
So us being Sigma and Luna, we would go with Fee. I don't want this.
Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that alright with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Right! Oh my god! We never got this moment! We never got this moment! We never saw the results of this because so much shit happened. Or at least I think so. Did we? I really wish sometimes they would put better descriptors on it. Right, we get this ending in which, yeah, we got cut off because this is just our bad end. And then this ending, we are left with the big reveal point. We never got that. We never got to see that moment. They have not done the vote. If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind.
Oh, man.
I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh?
Oh. And that is?
We'll get to that later.
Oh yeah, Kay and Clover betrayed in the first route. Yeah.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yeah.
Yes, I guess.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
No. I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Fee, which we've already seen, so we're not doing that. As far as how I felt about that, no. No. That's
Why
not
not?
okay. Because
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
and I feel like this is being a choice that makes it. This is the choice that's being made for me from here on out. I thought about it again. If I went with A and then Luna, if I went with A, then Luna and I would end up paired with Clover. We'd go through the green door. If on the other end, if I chose Seed, we'd go through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? I decided to go with. Oh. Oh. We get to make choices here. We do get another choice. The reason why I didn't think we were going to get another choice is because look at this. Like, that's a straight line. But maybe this is an illusion of choice, so I'm gonna say Clover because, fuck it, I like Clover. I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through
What
the
gives
green
you
door.
the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Hey.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
The ultimate weapon against a difficult person. Lure them in with curiosity.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
All right.
9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Tim, Yoji, Dio, and Alice headed through the red door, while Kay and Quark and Fee made their way toward the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0.
Oh.
Chromatic doors closing.
All right. We should be able to make some decent headway into a puzzle now. Yeah. I'm kind of glad because it would be a little sad to not get like one puzzle during these streams.
Huh?
I mean, during this stream particularly.
Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. Sigma! I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It's kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior. You're kind of grossing me out.
Oh, I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up, and then give it a good tug once you get to the top.
What? What is wrong with you?
What the
If you're so
fuck?
desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself?
Guys, I don't want to be Sigma anymore. Oh man, so desperate to give that lever a good time.
Just
You know,
leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Sigma. You're actively sabotaging me right now. I wanted to get along with like Clover and yeah, I guess Luna too, but I wanted to find out more about the fucking history of shit going on, and like, come on. Dang it, Sigma, you're not making things easier. Now they're probably not gonna want to give us any of their interesting backstory. Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep. I'm fine. I'll do the sick, creepy shit myself. Yeah. But I won't like it. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage.
Oh, one of the doors opened.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the one on the left.
We might as well go through it.
Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. Think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover? Just do it really fast. Only take a sec. Sigma! I hate this. I mean, Dante was a bit of a perv, but Sigma is just very much, is just blatantly uncomfortable. I don't know. I really am not liking Sigma right now. Sigma is a weirdo generally. Yeah. You know, actually, just real quick.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
Man, they fucking knew. They planned this on purpose. They knew people would be excited to play with Clover again. They knew the Japanese fan base would be really happy with it. And then now they blue balled them with having Clover hate you. Well played, good says. Well played, game devs.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but...
Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here. Man, in the world of protagonists, you only get two options. You got boring and pervert. I agree. All right, let's split up and have a look around. Alonzi? And now Sigma is quoting Doctor Who. All right, seek a way out. It's puzzle time, baby. Ooh. Thing. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see it from down here. Okay. But it's too high. All right. What's over here? A die. Okay. Combination lock. Yeah, we've been in this room before, but we've never had the opportunity to do the puzzle. Oh, one of these things is not like the others. You're right, it's a different color. Let's have a look at it. It's a book with a red cover. The title is Goes Up. There's something written on the back of the cover in this book. The Stairway. B0630. On the back it says The Stairway. B6030, okay. No, I want that back. Gimme. This is reminding me of like one of the later puzzles of 999, and I'm all for it. This time the books are blatantly apparent which one. This book is different too. Maybe we should take it with us. Wait, this one is go up. Okay, so this leads to go up, and the other one leads, and go up leads to this. Nice blue hardback cover. Guess the title is Stairway. And this one too. Here's another book that doesn't match. That makes 3. And Lion. Lion! Earlier again, one of the painted messages was, I don't know if it's paint or blood at this point, but one of the messages said, when the 9th lion eats the sun. And the message on the back is to the sun. Book with an orange cover. Its title is And Lion. It says something on the back of the cover of this one too. This one must be To the Sun. The last book out. I think so. I double checked all the shelves. So these two books are part of a pair. You cannot combine the books. I figured it'd be like maybe if you unfold them and reinterlace them or something, like maybe you'll get like a map or a puzzle or something, but I guess not. Like when you combine two images, you get a reveal of something. I need a ladder or something. This whole area and they don't have one fucking ladder. Ah, screwdriver. Okay. Some dice. 50 gram weight. All right. What is this? Management number. What is this? It looks like some kind of chart. It says management number. What do you think that means? Well, I'm pretty much the only thing anyone's gonna manage in this room is books. It's got letters A, B, C, and D, and then the numbers 8 running through vertically. Maybe it refers to bookshelves in front of us? Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, and so does this chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side of the wire and middle ones. Yes, they're shapes like the diagram on the chart. All right, I got it. Okay, so the stairway is B630. B6. It looks like there's book. You read it? No, I'm sorry. I don't need to apologize for that. What about you, Kohler? Of course not. Let me books are written. Wait. Go back. Read this. 6. Okay, so it's 3 up from the bottom. And I need to be facing this away. Okay. So I put this book here. Hold on, I need to read this one. Go up A0502. So this one needs to be go up. All right. Now we have these last 2 books. All right, and line is D7. So I need that one. Okay. And then last but not least, to the side, it goes on one of the shelves here. Here. I knew it! Alright, what was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? Oh. It's making a staircase. It's sunk. Well, I guess it's one of those trick bookshelves where you put things in the right place and it does stuff. Like a staircase. Well, if they're nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb them. Top is narrower than I thought. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might not be. It might get kind of dangerous. Oh, if I just hike it up, it should be. And I think there's somebody down on all fours trying to not look like he's staring up towards the bookshelf. Sigma, why? Sigma, stop! I can't take you anywhere. I lost a contact. You don't wear any. Ow. You climb, okay? A doll. Okay, is this the only thing that's up here? Guess I might as well take it. Can't really go any further. This is a dead end. Are you done yet? What was up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down now. So, did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just a stuffed animal, yeah. That's a funny looking dog. A dog? I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? It doesn't really look like one. No, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on its back. Let's see what's inside of it. Yo, it's a game card. Or a memory card. Part of it makes me kind of nostalgic that we still get like cartridges like this for like small handheld, small like handheld like game systems. So like the DS and like the Switch kind of use stuff like this. Makes me glad. Oh yeah, I don't know. I never really thought about it until like just now, but I guess it makes sense. Like, it's a reason why like most things like the PlayStation and the Xbox, which are like very much stationary consoles, have like use things as big as discs. Yeah, with cheap flash memory, cartridges make sense again. Yeah. All right, these are the stairs of the bookshelf turned into. There's nothing up there anymore there. We don't have any reason to climb them. All right. And now last but not least, it's a metal desk. There's some stuff on it. I will take this die. This music box. Wait, hold on. There's no music coming from this box. I guess it's just a box. I don't see a spring. Maybe we check it, the movement. The movement? Sorry, the movement means the internal piece that actually makes it work. Like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with a Phillips screw. They're making us do the puzzle from the previous game. It's a callback. Back when you had to do this, in the Morse code room. I bet yeah. Can't. I remember this puzzle. I played the previous game. Just need to roll this across the paper. And there we go. Patterns transcribed. You found a report to review it. Visit the archive. Archive. Mystery schematic. Rhizome. Okay. What about immunoglobulin report? Yeah, I can't make heads or tails of this. Alright, so that was just a table for items. There you go, you made a thing. Yeah, I made a thing and I'm not sure what it do. Okay. So, hold on, let me grab heads or tails. I don't know. So, I have a feeling I'm gonna need my handy dandy notebook. Quick. Okay, so we have 4 dice, a 50-gram weight, and we have a little bit of a little chip, a little cartridge. Wait a second. There's a thing. Alright, I got this blue memory card. And there's a blue slot in the stand. Let's see what happens when we put it in there. Oh, what's going on here? It's showing the dice. I wonder what this puzzle is. Yo, they're playing Dungeon Dice Monsters! Dimension the dice! But yeah, no, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 squares connected, so that way a die can roll up all nicely towards it. I wonder what this puzzle is. Well, there's only one way to find out. Roll the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. Choose which dice you would like to move by clicking it. You can roll it vertically or horizontally by clicking and dragging the mouse or by using arrow keys. Okay. Okay, take control of my... You can control my white ass with WASD. Okay, I have a 6 there. I'm gonna try getting 6s on everything. There we go. I like 6. 6 is a good number. One, two. Fuck. Eh. I'll do it. Yep. I noticed a theme in this channel. I distinctly weak lateral thinking vibe. Eh. Oh, that still has 6 where I don't want it. Oh, okay, so doing this literally gets it cycling between a series of numbers. Ha! That was not what they wanted, but hey, I did a thing. I felt so proud of myself too. Okay.
But hey, at least we're having fun.
Yeah. Also, welcome, Davey. I don't know if I said that earlier. I think I am missing a bit of information. I will come back to this. Damn, I don't think I get it. I think I need like a certain number to aim for, or I need to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Nope, don't do that. If you put things on the sides, you can compare them, but do you actually have anything to weigh? Well, a scale had a die on the weight when I found it. All right, we got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh. Yeah, I know how this works. Okay. Okay, so green is greater than 50. Blue is greater than 50. Okay. $50 equals red. So let's just see who's heavier than who. The blue is heavier than green. Right. So Okay. Let me check this. If I know the weight of this side, which is 100 grams, then I'll know these add up to 100. If they're even. Okay. So these and this greater than 100 grams. Oh, I should be doing this on here. One sec. Yeah. Oh, they even give you color coordinated. Yo, dope. So let me give you what I have so far, but up on here on screen. So essentially, we know that blue is greater than green, and this is greater than 50G, which is equivalent to red. And we know that blue plus green is greater than 100G. Okay, so this is what we know so far. Huh. How does that help me? And is there any additional information that I can gain by testing scales here, just so I don't have to come back later? I mean, I could do this. Let me put 100 grams with this 1 gram. Oh, that's interesting. So we know green is 100 equivalent to 100 grams. If I do this, if I just drop blue here, blue is greater than 100 grams. So this right here is 200 grams. Okay, I know the exact weight now. So we know that oh god. Do this. Now we know that 200 grams is greater than yeah, it's greater than green. This is what we know. This is what we've gathered. All right. Let's see what else we can do. I don't think the scale is going to unlock a box when we fulfill certain conditions or something. It doesn't look that way. I think we're supposed to do with its weighing things. Yeah. Well, I've taken on the desk. Oh, that's what I checked it, but it doesn't seem any. I'm not seeing anything underneath it. Oh my god, Clover, don't move. Huh? Is there something wrong? Sigma's just doing Sigma's just going to be gross. I thought girls only did this pose in magazines. To see it in real life. From behind, no less. Oh my god. I'm coming back out. Okay, man, that was good. Man, we all just love Sigma, am I right? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. So, I have the weight of some dice. Oh, wait. Hold on. I want to check. I'm gonna go back. I think I can actually solve the exact weight of the last die. Okay, so we want blue plus green times red equals question mark. Okay, so all we need left, hold on. So this one equals 100. This one equals 50. Oh, go back. I'm drawing this with my tablet. Okay, fine. It's weird, like my pen is doing... It's fine, it's fine. Alright. I think this one will probably be 175, but I want to double check a little set. Yeah. Which one do I need? I need blue, and I need it to measure up with the green. So we take the green, which is 100, plus this, which is 50. It is! Alright. Okay, so 50 plus green is blue. And if I go with that, blue is 150. Alright. So this is gonna be 250 here and here. And then we just multiply that times 50. We'll take the zeros. We'll have 2 digits of zeros. All right, I'll do this properly. All right. I don't know why, but it doesn't really like it when I do that. So all of this is just going to be 0, 0, and 0. And then we add this digit here because we're moving over a place, and now... Is that right? God, have I not done multiplicate, like multi-numeral long? I haven't done math in so long. Yeah, so that's that. This is gonna be 5 plus 2. 5 times 2 is 10. 1. Yeah. 1,250. Okay. Hold on. Is that right? I feel like I might have done my math wrong. Either way, I'm either... Oh, yeah, no, I did my math wrong. It's a 5-digit. I know what I need to fix. Alright, we need to get the lock off, so we can open the box. It's a little straightforward. Just need an extra 0. No luck. Did I screw up anywhere? That's 250 times 50, yeah. What did I do? I feel like I did this right, no? Okay, I'm just going to do. I'm probably just dumb and can't do math. Just double check my math. Yeah, 100 grams equals green, 50 equals red, 150 equals 2. Okay, so yeah. My calculator. Find it. Wait, oh fuck, I know what I did wrong. I did order of operations. I'm stupid, I forgot about PEMDAS. Alright, so really what I should have done, this times this is going to be 5 0 0 0, because we literally just add the zeros. And then we're adding, oh man, order of operations strikes again. Yeah, I feel like one of those people who's getting laughed at and mocked on by Twitter because they couldn't solve shit. So this should be 515 and a 0. That's all it was. I just did it in the wrong order. I forgot PEMDAS. It was just some PEMDAS. I was like one of those funny people who can't solve math problems posted to Twitter and Facebook. Good job. Let's open it. Oh, I wonder if this is someone's diary. Yeah, sounds like fun. Examine. Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book it is. Let's open it. I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Fee! We need you! Fee! Where's Fee? All right, she's off solving her own puzzles. Looks that way. Well, it's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. Maybe we should take that. Or maybe that exact page was important. But yeah, you have found a bookmark. To review it, visit the archive. Okay, small computer terminal. Bookmark. Wait. Oh, it's the thing! Okay, so right now. This is what I need. This is what I need. Okay. Oh, we're gonna just... Where's my pen? Where's my actual drawing tablet pen? This is actually very satisfying, drawing with my tablet. And playing a game by doing so. Alright. Hell yeah. Oh, screw this. I'm not gonna shade it in. Yeah, if you have a drawing tablet, just grab one of these suckers. I mean, just go ahead and use it on this. Because I have my drawing tablet set up so where I can hook it up to my main display. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like you can use it, like it would feel kind of silly to make a device purely like only usable for like drawing programs. All right. All right. Yeah, it's almost like a 3D, almost like a 3DS game. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I yeah, you're right. All right. Okay, so I don't think it matters How I roll them? Yeah, the stylus was a stroke of genius. Okay. Oh, I need it. Okay. Got it. As long as numbers don't matter. And this is an easy solve. Ah, completed. Yes, I did it. Good work, Sigma. That was amazing. The colors changed. You think, yeah, let's take a look. All right, we got our next one. So this is going to be and then X here, X here, X, 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 X. All right, we got him. I got this one. Wait, is this? Yeah, it's the password to the safe. Okay. So, I'm assuming I'm on Layton in that bitchin' box right now? Oh no. So, theory time. Either A, I have to arrange the dice in another combination of die, or I need to roll all my die so they're in the same spots but in different colors. I mean, all in the same spots but on the same number. So what I'm first going to do is just get my dices in the right location, because then I don't have to go back and forth. See, you're missing something obvious. Yeah, okay, you know what? I see that I miss... Yeah, that makes sense, because if I do try to work it like that, then, yeah, no, I'm just going to get auto-solved in. Unless... there could be something else I'm missing. There's nothing here. Could it be like just the weight order of the die? No, because then how would that get solved? Alright. Okay, and then I'm just gonna try and get all... Never mind, I have it wrong. Oh, that's great. Hell yeah, I love it. Alright, that got 6 there. Uh-huh, we got a 6 there. One more. I love that Sigma is just rolling the dice around instead of picking them up. Well, yeah, that is true. No. Uh-huh. I have to be careful with this one, because if I landed in on the wrong side, I think I might just get the answer anyways. Okay, so if I were to get that, I need to see a 6 for that one. Okay, that ain't working. No. Okay, where the 5 is right now, I need the 6 to be there. That's what I'm trying to do. That ain't gonna cut it. I need to basically rotate this whole dial out. No matter what I do, I keep getting the number I don't want. You had it there for a second. I did. God damn. Let's try going intervals of 5. I'm 1 off. Dang it. Okay, there's my... I'm close. I could be blatantly wrong, and this is... Look, chat, I have it. I'm either right or wrong. Here we go. Dang it. It wasn't getting 6. I should get an achievement for that. Oh, well. Okay, okay. Well, all right. I clearly need a second, like, puzzle thing. Puzzle diagram. Nothing here. Go for the stair, no need to... Alright, all I can think to do is start ripping things off bookshelves. I really hope I don't have to just click every single bookshelf. Man, this is so entertaining. What am I missing? Okay, that's not it. Okay, so what was the hint for the dice puzzle? It was the bookmark. It was this. This was the hint for the dice puzzle. Okay, there's a hint, another hint for the other solution. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Where? Where would they keep such a hint? There's so many books. All right, Chad, if you see, I'm gonna... No. No. What was it? None of us can read them. Guys, you should read them. None of these books have funny textures to me. Not like this book. All right. Damn. Hey, maybe the scale can be used the way this, but maybe, but we don't need it. You don't need to weigh anything, though. I'll get cold. I need to turn off this fan. Okay. So, I have 3 dice at my disposal and a 50-gram weight. Who's... No. I'm wondering, what if... Yeah, I got you, Lord. I got you. Okay, so it's not an additional lock answer, because I just tested for this. I mean, like, there's no lock to input an additional answer to it, so it's not like... Where are they? It's not like this thing here, where there's funny little answers you can give. Only I could find another bookmark. Checking like the tops of the shelves. Okay, we can save mid-puzzle. That's good for now. Alright. Let me look at that thing again. What if I have to make it into another dice pattern that's not visible? Like, an easy way to make another dice pattern was if this red square was one higher. That would be a plausible dice pattern. Alright, Lord, how big of a hint is this hint? Is this a major hint or a slight hint? Well, it's a hint to get the hint. Okay, fine. All right, give me the hint for the hint. You already have the hint, but you're not using it. This size looks perfectly ordinary. This 50 grams. This is a weight. Yeah, I think you're usually using weights to weigh this, but that pulls. If you put in a snowball, you could get some extra oomph. That's not what I went. Green die. Nothing up my sleeve. Nothing makes it sound suspicious. Perfectly ordinary. Normal blue die. Okay. So it wasn't like a secret thing. This is a small computer terminal. This is my bookmark. It has a red... Wait. What if something as stupid as like, oh, you had the blue die here and here. Now you take the one that was here and you put it here, right? Could it be something that dumb? You already have the hint, but you're not using it. I already have the hint. Well, it's the only thing I can think to try. I think I probably would have got it, like... Putting it through the sink. Okay, no, it wasn't. Already have the hint, but not memory card here. I can't remove the memory card to get a different puzzle. Wait. Blue, green, red? There's no way this is it. Yeah. Hard. Wait. Bookshelf? No. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself. I feel like I'm close to something. And I'm just like one off. Like, wait. Is it me? Okay, a yes or no. Straight up answer. Do I have to input the previous password to it, and then I'll get a thing that I'll use in the next one? Okay, cool. Inner workings of my mind are expanding ever so desperately, trying to figure out the solution to this. Let's wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1 bookshelf, 2 bookshelf, 3 bookshelf, 4 bookshelf, 5 bookshelf, 6 bookshelf, 7 bookshelf, 8. No, it's not the bookshelves. Wait. Is it the room itself? Blue flooring on top, but then the walls are like various colors, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, that would be a good puzzle. Like, oh, you have to like mentally unfold the room and then use the walls of the room to be the puzzle. Like, that's how you get your additional input. That'd be cool. But there's no like identifying colors with each wall. I very much could just start slotting in dice randomly, but I don't want to do that. There's no like clear cut like majority color on the walls either. Okay. I'll take another hint. I'll take another hint. Something you picked up but haven't used yet. Oh wait, that's particularly you can use it to weigh things. Not in my inventory, fuck! Okay, archive. Wait. Is it this? Wait. Oh my god! Look at it! It even fits fucking perfectly! Yeah, it suddenly makes sense when you know it's a die. Okay, so I need 1 here, 2 here, 4 here, 3 here, 5 here, 6 here. Just don't do the same colors, only the numbers. Okay. Okay. I completely just dismiss it. Alright, give me this die. Fine, we'll take you. This one needs to be 5. Oh, perfect. 1, 3, 2, 4. I find that funny. Like, that's how they have it set up. So we're like, if I hadn't done this like emblem or whatsoever, and then like I hadn't just, it's so perfect that like if you draw this out and then you go to the other page and then you just, it just overlaps perfectly, and I love that. I need a 3. Got it. All right, and then, God, that was a really cool ass moment. This needs to be 2. Where is the 2? There's the 2. Okay, if I keep doing that, I'm just gonna get the same result. Hold on, let me think about an actual die. Okay. And then you must be a 4. Five, 6, 4, 2, 3, 1. What's wrong with this picture? I think the colors do matter. That's the only other thing I could think of. I think colors matter in this puzzle. Really? Try it, I guess. Okay, so this is right. These two down here, right? I need to manipulate these, and these. Okay, this one is primed to be perfect. So all I need to do is these. All right, 2 and a 4. Perfect. Okay. 2, 2, 4, 4, 1, 1, 3, 3, 5, 5, and last but not least, 6. I don't mind them, but I do like dice.
Good job. Excellent work.
All right, we got our next combination. This time, it is X, 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 Moon, Star, okay. I got my combos. I think this is a different password. Man. That reminds me of a certain puzzle where it sorry. That reminds me of a certain puzzle agent with like a little bit of framing and like a little bit more context or positioning. You just get complete context of like what you're supposed to do. But in that one, they have like, let's see if I can draw it out. So like in this thing, the original puzzle looks something like this. Wait, no. Ah, darn it. What's on my note? Let me do this on a different surface. Let me do this over here where I can easily do it. New. But yeah, that whole little portion with the dice reminded me of this. But yeah, originally, if I can just get me some decent... Yeah. Okay, so like originally, the puzzle looks like this. Goes a little bit like that, and then that, Okay, so this is how the puzzle originally looked. In like the Puzzle Agent game, this was like how it originally looked, and this was like a really good puzzle. And so, can anyone? I'll give y'all guys a free chance. Can anyone guess what the solution to this puzzle is? Like, what's the message to this puzzle? Actually, wait, no, hold on. I butchered the puzzle. One sec. It's more like it's a cool ass stuff. So this is what like the original puzzle looked like in the original version of the game. And so like a lot of people had trouble with this puzzle, and like it fairly understandable for what it was. However, watch what happens when I do this. I'm very bad at explaining this, but like, do y'all see the answer now? Or how about once I do this? Yeah, it was not the hard dice, or it was not the hardest puzzle for you in that game. So yeah, it's very bad, like the way I'm showing this, but essentially the answer to the puzzle was the answer was 9, essentially what the original puzzle was supposed to be like. But like when you oriented the puzzle like this, it made it very obvious, and a lot of people hated it, as opposed to when you orient it like this, it doesn't really show up as well, and so like you don't really pick it up as easy, and it made for a really good puzzle. But like you went from like, oh, that's a good challenge, to like absolute baby mode. But yeah, I don't know. But that was it's an old puzzle, but it just no, I don't give a shit about that. I do not give a shit about that. But yeah, sorry about that. That I went on a tangent. Yeah. Just like Google Puzzle Agent 9 puzzle, and you might get a better image of it, and it might make more sense. All right, this is a safe, right? Yeah. I think it's just the ones we saw in the AB room of the crew quarters. If we know the right password, should be open up. Good. Go open up my handy dandy notebook again, and I can input the right away. All right, so this one's a moon. Star. Sun. Yeah. This is the default answer. Awesome, it's open. Good job, Sigma. So what have we got this time? First, a map. This floor B. The one we found in the cabin said floor A. So did the map in the infirmary. And that means floor A must be the top floor, right? We did come down here on the elevator after all. Oh, it would seem. There's more stuff in here. Let's see what those are. Right, this time we're at Moon Card. Yeah, key cards. These have moons on them. Yeah, they must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about them. That means we can play the AB game. Yay! We can play a death game! Yo! Pog! We got two, just like with the Sun games, and apparently I only need one, but I'll take the other one. Alright, so what's next? Piece of paper, it has something written on it. Here's some more AB rules. Not voting is not an option. Yep. In other words, we can't abstain. So, alright. One thing, it's the key. Okay, let's take a look at. Open the door. Okay, so the code I just entered was for the harder puzzle. So you're more likely to get the easier puzzle. You're more likely to get the bonus puzzle solution than you are to get the exit puzzle solution. I find that funny. All right, let's go. Nothing in here anymore. Give me this. We are not done yet. Good. This. There we go. It's like I like the puzzle. I just kind of wish, I don't know. I just didn't realize I had that additional piece of information. But yeah. Ha! It opened. Good. Well done. Secret tab. The secret tab was for the easier solution, which I find funny. All right. Do we want to? Let's go ahead and insert this. Let's get out of this room at the least. Presumably the locked door says lock. Yeah, you ready? Let's go open the door. On ahead. I'm all set. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Found it. I wonder if we'll be repeating any of the puzzles, like on the far other routes. Surely they have like a large number of puzzles, right? I like, the only reason I say this is because that's a lot of routes for a lot of puzzles. Let's see. There is, assuming everything is like how this is, where it's all in the same line, I'm thinking there is 3 plus another 3, so 3 times 4, so 12 puzzles in this game? Maybe even more if you go down really far down the line. Who knows? But anyways, I think this is where we're gonna save it for today. Alright. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that. I don't we didn't really get a lot of like puzzles and stuff, or like we didn't get a lot of notes this time around, but game's still fun. I mean, well, some of it wasn't fun. Sigma did go off the rails a little bit, but yeah, overall fun time. But anyways, let me go back over to here, and yeah, we'll see. Let me check something. Yeah, we got some peoples. We got some friends. Is there somebody I want to raid in? Let me see. Let's just check for a raid. Yeah, no problem. I bet there's someone that I know of. That's raid. Yeah. Okay, old reliable Gamma Chris is there. I just want to check other people's. Oh wait, let me mute that. What is this person doing? Working on art. Do I know them that well? A little shy to raid into them. Screw it. Oh, where was it? There it is. Oh wait, no, hold on. Let me double. I just realized there's another person that we could raid into. One sec. I'm gonna check both and see what they're doing, and then we'll decide based on that. We have Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion, and your other option is wizard game. Some sort of wizard game. What do y'all want? Final Fantasy or wizard game? Yeah. I feel like we rated to wait, wizard game is tempting. Okay, we'll rate him to Gamma then. We'll rate him to Gamma. But yeah, anyways, thank you all for hanging out with me today. Let me go ahead. Rick, question and not slash. Gamma. Chris. Did I type correctly? Probably, yeah. Slash Raid Gamma Chris. Anyways, yep. All right, we're gonna go head on out. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. Oh, right. There's gonna be a fun little stream tomorrow. I was able to get my controller fixed. Thank God. And, well, more importantly, thank Lord. So, yeah, there'll be like a little. One sec. I'll check the game. What is it? I have it. Schedule. Yeah, it's gonna be Cyber Troopers Virtual on Mars. That's what we're streaming tomorrow. So yeah, it'll be fun. Just gonna check it out and see how it is. Anyways, see y'all later. Bye.